What is a frog's favorite type of hamburger? A quarter pounder with cheese. Happy Friday, my friends. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. I hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for being here. Welcome to Battletoads. Let's see how it goes tonight. I'm very grateful to have you with me, of course. Sir Rack of Lamb is first in chat tonight. Right away, instantaneous arrival, Sir Rack of Lamb, tonight. It was head spinning how fast you arrived. Thank you for being here. Sparrow the Dragoon, close behind. Thank you as well, Sparrow. Always great to have you here. Thank you again for the wonderful song that we heard at the intro. Revenge of the 8-Bit Seagull. You can find that and others like it at Sparrow's SoundCloud page. Mile High Rule, welcome in. Great to have you here, my friend. Lucent Jelly and Dead Zergling. I hope you're doing well. I think they'd prefer a quarter pounder with fleas, Zergling says. I'm too sober for that joke, Mile High Rule says. I was gonna say cheese and toast, Sir Rack of Lamb says. Well done. Loyal to Soil, welcome in, Loyal. I'm doing pretty well, Happy to have you here. So, Battletoads. Last night, if you missed it, my friends, I was finally able to defeat the Klinger Winger. We actually did it twice. I really don't think that, I'm getting better at it, though. I kind of attribute both of those successes to luck, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna try tonight. We're gonna make a few attempts at this and see if I make it back to stage 12. If I am consistently making it back to stage 12, then we are going to play a lot of Battletoads tonight. If I'm making it back there on like every attempt or every other attempt, then we'll do Battletoads basically until I run out of steam. If I make like 3 or 4 attempts and I can't make it back to stage 12, then we're gonna abandon the project. I will still eventually try to beat Battletoads, but we're gonna retire it for a little while and take a break for a week or two. So fingers crossed. 24-hour Battletoads, Mile High Roll says. I can pretty confidently say I do not think there will ever be a 24-hour stream. That's not really something I ever expect to actually do. Beats a level twice, doesn't think he's getting better at it. How does that work? Zergling asks. Well, let's just wait and see, Zergling. One day there'll be a time I'll do a 24-hour stream. Time will just blast by. Alright, I don't think there'll ever be a planned 24-hour stream, Mile High Roll. If someday I find the game that I just get so enthralled with that it keeps me hooked, sure, maybe I'll accidentally do a 24-hour stream, but I don't have any intentions of ever, like, forcing myself to do a 24-hour stream of anything. The cats will go unfed. It'll be like that book with the kids and the pig head. I think you mean Lord of the Flies. I haven't actually read that book. Tonight's the 24-hour stream, you said, Loyal asks. That's up to Battletoads. If I make it back to stage 12 on every attempt and yet still don't beat the game, then maybe we'll go for 24 hours. "24-hour stream tonight, my friends, but remember, it's only if you want it. Every sub adds an additional minute to the timer." I'm well enough to bring Frownie his stream snacks here. I'm looking forward to it, Jelly. I did. We had a roast beef dinner this afternoon. It was wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to get 1,200 subs in one stream. I think we can do it. Starting off kind of rough. I'm not getting any one-ups out of these birds. It's alright, I don't need the one-ups. I know how to beat the Klinger Winger now. Let's start with Mile High Roll, Loyal says. Let's end with me, Mile High Roll says. Whoa. All of our longest streams that we've had have been unplanned things. That just happen on random nights where I feel unusually either caught up in the game I'm playing or just determined to beat it. And they usually they've had a tendency to end due to technical difficulties. We went for a while yesterday, though. We ended up going for a long stream yesterday, and that one wrapped up smoothly. Hey, Chozo Brain, welcome in. What a saga, a Frownie saga. I'd like to bring the end of this battle. I'd like to bring this Battletoads saga to an end tonight. I'm really hoping for it. Yeah, my longest streams usually happen on the days that I plan for them to be short streams. I think the longest one still is Metroid Dread at just under 11 hours. I think my longest was 7 or 8, Sirac of Lamb says. Playing Alice on the PS3 and had a 4-day weekend. Yeah, Metroid Dread I just got really caught up in. It was a lot of fun. And so we rolled on and on and on with that stream. Kirby's Dream Land 2 was a massive stream. Just because I became determined to clear it before the stream ended. And it was a nightmare of a game. Ninja Gaiden was a massive stream. That one ended because my power went out. Yeah, that was a shame too. I was in World 6 on Ninja Gaiden. It was my first time ever playing it, and I was struggling. I was on World 6 for a couple hours, I think, and then I really wanted to keep going because I wanted to beat it the first time we played it, and yeah, then my power went out. I lost my progress, so I was very sad. Hey, jelly is coming my way. Excuse me just a moment. Thank you, Jelly. I've got all kinds of delightful things now. I've got fresh coffee. I've got little blocks of cheese. I've got grapes. I've got tangelo slices. I'm ready to go. I've got a whole assortment of supplies here to get me through the stream. Oh yeah, but I made a pot roast earlier. I had mashed potatoes and corn and mushrooms and carrots, you know, along with the beef. But I did it in the pressure cooker. Something is wrong with my pressure cooker. Something is wrong with my pressure cooker. So like, the pressure cooker is designed so that on the pot section of it, there's like half a handle. And on the lid section, there's another half a handle, and when you lock the lid onto the pot, the two halves of the handle are supposed to line up above one another, like they click into place to form one handle. But when I put it on to tighten it, it didn't lock, and it kept moving, and it locked with the two halves of the handle, like, at weird places where they didn't line up with each other. They were way off. It was like pointing at like 3 o'clock. I was so... I mean, like, I messed with it a lot, but that's the only way I could get it to lock was with the handle looking all weird. And I was like, well, I mean, I can't pry when it's locked like this. I can't pry it open, so maybe it's safe. So I use the pressure cooker like that, but I don't recommend copying me because I was terrified the whole time it was going to explode. I'm guessing cubed cheese and apple. So close, Sir Rack of Lamb. How do you cross-thread a pressure cooker? I don't know. I don't know why it wouldn't, I don't know why the lid wouldn't go on right. But it didn't explode, and I lived to tell the tale. And it made some pretty delicious food. Surf City, here we come. I've been having a lot of bad luck with this guy lately. Fingers crossed. No! Ah! Bad luck continues. It's never ending. You see, the first time he got the better of me. The first time he got the better of me there was the old accidental running from the double tap. And the second time was just because I had to cough so badly. So while they're ultimately my fault, I don't think they're entirely my fault. No. Was that a victory or a death? Victory! I can't believe that. I've never had the level end like that. That was wild. I can't believe the game gave that to me. Brightburns, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the 50 bits. Hey, that's very kind of you. Thank you, my friend. Hey, yes. Hey, Frownie, arm yourself because no one else here will save you. Or at least that's what Chris Cornell says in the Casino Royale song, You Know My Name. The odds will betray you and I will replace you. Can't deny the price. It will never fulfill you. They long to kill you. Are you ready to die? That's a good song. I don't know if it's price or prize. I don't have the lyrics down perfectly. Whoa. It's such a scary ending to that level. You have to stay on that snake for so long. You can tell if you're on a beat-em-up stage or a platforming stage based on what the down button does. If it's a beat-em-up stage, you can't duck. On a platforming stage, the down button will make you duck. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that the game is like that. Hey, Conga, welcome in. Happy Friday to you, my friend. Great song, Conga says. One of my favorite Bond songs. Yeah, I really like that one. I can't pretend like I'm a super James Bond expert because I'm really not. But I've seen a decent percentage of the films. I really like that the Casino Royale. They did a good job with that movie, I thought. That 1-up is theoretically so easy to get, and I miss it such a overwhelming percentage of the time. A Streaming Fist, welcome in. Is this the Resident Evil 4 remake? They took some liberties, from what I understand. A lot of people are mad that their favorite parts of the original are missing. There are fewer. The theme song is the best part of the movie, Conga says. Loyal says, I have to ask what was for dinner tonight. I made a cheeseburger, like a Big Mac, right on. And I had a pot roast, Loyal. Jelly and I had dinner, like, real early this afternoon. A pot roast with mashed potatoes and corn, and mushrooms and carrots. It was a ton of work, but it was well worth it. And I thought I was gonna explode my kitchen with our pressure cooker. I couldn't get the lid on it correctly. I got it to lock onto the top, but it wasn't in the position it's supposed to be in, so I was really nervous. Chozo Brain wants our dinner. Is Jelly feeling better? She's feeling a little better. She slept for about 30 hours. But she was able to get up and walk around and do some stuff. She was able to eat, so I think she's coming around. I got to see Live and Let Die performed live. That was very cool, Conga says. Live and Let Die is such a bizarre song. It's such a really good song, but it has that, like, one really weird section where it becomes a different song for a little while in the middle. I don't know. And I don't know what's up with it. Paul McCartney wrote the good part, Linda McCartney wrote that part. Kind of explains it. But which one of them wrote simply having a wonderful Christmas time? don't know if I could ever forgive that one. No. Why do you have to land on me? Alright, I need to stop bleeding lives. I need to stop bleeding lives here. I want to mess around and figure out how to get better at this fight, but it's so risky. Experimentation costs me so much. I'm gonna lose all my lives here. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, he's such a fiend. I have to head to bed early tonight. Have work at 5 a.m., Sirac of Lamb says. Good luck on the run. Thank you, Sirac of Lamb. Thank you for being here. I certainly appreciate you. I hope you sleep well. Have a great day at work tomorrow, my friend. I think Paul had a little help from his friends on that one, Conga says. That song drives me bananas. If I get to the end of this game, and there's a message that says, for the true ending, play again on hard mode, I may spontaneously combust. I don't really think that's at all a possibility. I'm just, you know, imagining the worst possible universe. For all of our sakes, let's hope there's a kill screen instead. Whoa. Every screen in Battletoads is a kill screen. Touché. That may have been my smoothest clear of the rat race ever. That was really good. That one early bonk in phase 3, and then some pretty clean drops. He never even caught up with me. No! Don't mind me, just throwing a life away. I know I could fight this guy a lot faster, but I prefer trying to just fall into a consistent pattern that's safe than messing around and trying to get rid of him in the fastest way possible. Has anyone beaten this game ever? Certainly people have claimed to, but I don't know if I can believe it's Streaming Fist. It doesn't seem possible. The moment of truth. Will I clear stage 11 tonight? Nope. You can do this. Thank you, Chozo. In this era of digital editing and special effects. I doubt even the video evidence that people have cleared this. That's not gonna happen, I don't think. I wish I didn't have so many lives. What a nightmare. What a nightmare this is. You seem to do better overall when you pause between attempts. You know, I noticed that, Zergling. I don't like to do it after every life because, I don't know, it just... Ugh. It just makes it seem like I'm prolonging my misery. Well, that wasn't good. I hate life. I hate everything. There's nothing good in this world. That was devastating. Two in a row. What's going on? I robbed. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I didn't think it was possible to lose if you made it that final stretch. I guess I was wrong. Zergling, never underestimate my capacity to lose. That fight was stressing you out. Oh, I can't believe it. Hey, J Money Club, welcome in. It's almost like you're good at this. I don't know how in the world I was able to do 2 runs back to back. That was unreal. I mean, we all kind of expect the prolonging of misery at this point. I don't think it's the pause itself that helps. I think it breaks the rhythm that you're on. Gives you the opportunity to do a better one. I definitely think you're right, Zergling. It's, I should take more time to pause and collect myself between attempts. I don't have a good reason for not doing it. It's just giving into frustration in the moment that that really stops me. I don't know if it's viable or, like, implementable, but one of the things that I was noticing inside my head during the second run that succeeded was I was so relaxed. Like, I was holding the controller so lazily, like I was even just, like, letting my legs support it and not even holding it up. I was just, yeah, I was basically playing as lazily as I could. And it worked. And I was like observing myself from the outside while I was playing. I was like, I can't believe how relaxed I'm playing and that I'm succeeding. I said, I better not say or think too much. I better not say anything or even think too much or I'm gonna ruin this. Yeah, it's hard not wanting to jump right back in. Frownie 2023. To succeed, do not think too much. Sometimes when you do those like big attacks into the enemy, like my body tenses up, right? It's a feeling. It's like when you're when you're falling asleep and something startles you, and then you leap up in real life and wake like you leap yourself awake. Your body hasn't been properly shut down from the dream world. It's that kind of thing. Like I feel exactly like that sometimes when I'm attacking in this game. More and more I am becoming one with Battletoad. All to my disadvantage. No. I forgot there were two of these guys. I thought I was looking for the red cloud. This level punishes impatience hard. Well, I wasn't trying to be impatient. I thought I knew where I was. I thought I was on a different floor. I guess no one tries to be impatient, right? This green cloud is tough. He takes more headbutts than a boss. Get out of here. Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Hey, this is the furthest I've ever been. I made it up here once. I jumped on this spinning platform and then immediately jumped off and died. No, you see that thing hours before it gets around to you. Oh no, I'm dead. It doesn't just punish impatience. Sometimes it punishes patience, too. I think it's fair to say this level just punishes you. Certainly punishes me. I can hardly wait to see your reactions to what is yet to come. Do we have to? Welcome to the cheese factory. I'm gonna become a master of this timing. Is that Ichigo Dad? Welcome in. If I've blundered that pronunciation, I welcome correction. But pleasure to have you here, and points give you 1-ups. The thing is, to get a 1-up, I need 10,000 points. It's a very long road to 10,000 points, 750 at a time. Oh no, I mean 100,000. I need 100,000 points. This is so cheap. I was wondering when you would realize this cheese. I don't feel good about it. I do feel good about it because I figured it out on my own, but it feels very cheap. Thank you, Loyal. It only makes sense that an hour of this would be worth it after Klingerwinger. I would really hope that this wouldn't take an hour. It kind of does take an hour. I'm not really watching what I'm doing. I can't talk, I can't think, because I'll fall out of the rhythm, and it'll take even longer. I've just got to be in the moment and accept my punishment. I got a turbo controller? I don't even own a turbo controller. That's not entirely true. I do have an NES Advantage, but I never use it because I don't like joysticks. I think those have a turbo button on them. But I'm not just mashing the button, I am actually tapping it in rhythm. If I were to just mash, I would miss most of the time, I think. Halfway to another life. I've certainly had some victories involving leaving a small rock on my keyboard. I don't expect this, like, to give me enough lives to actually carry me through the level and win. I really am seeing this as more of a equipment for an exploratory mission to learn the level. I still doubt, even with all these lives, I'm gonna make it through. Oh, let me leave no uncertainty. We're maxing out the score. Well, we're gonna take it to 9, to 900, because you can't actually go to 1,000,000, but... I'm all in. I'm all in on maxing out my lives here. Yeah, we're cheesing loyal. We're cheesing really hard right now. Let's do it. I'm with you. Thank you, loyal. It's like those, it's like those, like, clicker games on smartphones, right? Or all you do is tap the game. It's like one of those right now. You just tap the game and watch, you just tap the screen and watch your numbers go up. Those kinds of games are where I use macros. I've never actually played a game like that. I fail to see the purpose. But I've seen them. My B button is going to be worn through. Grind games are stupid, and people who play them know they are, but sometimes you don't want to think, you just want to grind and feel like you've accomplished something. That's what I'm doing right now. find it weird that these enemies are not in sync with each other. Four lives left to go. I've become numb to what's happening. I'm like, the game is like, I've lost, like, I've defocused. Oh, I'm missing all these points. To the point, like, it just, I don't even see the game anymore. I would imagine that lifting another human being would, even a small one would kind of qualify as weightlifting, right? Getting out of the chair equals weightlifting, Game and Fit says. Welcome in, Game and Fit. I hope you're well today. Welcome to the endless Battletoads Extra Lives grind. I find this cheese to be tasty and peaceful. Oh, speaking of tasty cheese, I'm gonna have a bite. I didn't have dinner. I'm not sure if I want dinner, to be honest, Game and Fit says. If you aren't hungry, no point in eating, Zergling says. I think I'd already be there if I never missed one of these drops. It's mind-numbing. I wonder if this was intentional. I wonder if they realized that you would be able to grind extra lives here when they were putting the game together, or if this was an oversight. You would think maybe it had to be intentional, but why would it be? Like, there's so many parts of this game that they clearly never wanted anyone to get past. Why would they suddenly want to give you help? The horizontal one? Why in the world would I want to farm that one? I'd be putting myself in harm's way. If I missed a single time, I'd die. They may have just not cared. Well, I wonder if they realized it was possible, but thought, no one's going to waste that much time trying to grind up extra lives. Hey, one more life and we're done. That was only 20 to 30 minutes, a jolly fun short time. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to going through this strategy again. This is not going to be something that I lean on regularly, but to learn the level, we'll do it. Closing in. I've done it. Let's see if I can remember what it feels like to move again. Now I have all these lives. I can play completely recklessly and throw them all away. That was a joke, by the way. Except, you know, it's also true, because... I'm terrible. It is true. I just lost 2 back-to-back. Oh, someone take the controller from me. I'm clearly too irresponsible to play. I find the timing for this guy to be really awkward for whatever reason. I can't get back on this platform. Really cool effects for NES. Yeah, I like the tower. The look of the tower is really impressive. Punch-Out! I've never even really played, much less beaten. I played a little bit of Super Punch-Out. I didn't have it. I didn't have the game, but my cousin did when I was young, and I would play it with him sometimes. We weren't ever very good at it, though. But the original Punch-Out, I haven't ever even really tried. I'm surprised that was not poison and just wind. What? Oh. Well, I think this is bad. I don't think I can grab those. No. Oh, I'm never gonna make this jump. Hey, we got a checkpoint, thank goodness. This is not cool. Nothing is cool about this. This is really bad. I was there. I was on the platform. Everything is awful. I would like to try and do Punch-Out on the stream at some point, though. I've heard it's another game that you really need a CRT for, so I am, fortunately I'm well equipped. Alright, I gotta see if I can jump on this top platform without that, without landing on that spinning one. That didn't really answer my question. The bouncing one, I meant. They're both spinning. I kind of feel like I can. Yeah. Easy game. I hate when my attacks miss. Man, that one is not moving. Oh boy, another one of these guys. There we go. Get him out of here. I disagree. I landed on that. It may have been just a toe, but I was on it. The game pushed me off. So unfair. Platform, you got Battletoad. I see what you did there. It's actually not that bad dealing with that wind guy. He's one of the least obnoxious parts about this whole affair. Hey, Dynamite, welcome in. Alas. I feel bad that you missed all of the runs, so I'm resetting the game just for you, Dynamite. We'll take it from the top, so you can see everything you missed. I've never actually watched Full Metal Jacket. I've only ever seen half a Metal Jacket, Zergling says. I've seen a few clips that I think are from it, but I've never actually watched the movie. No, no. Lost interest after the boot camp section. I've heard that about it. That movie is too dark for me, Conga says. Tonight is not my night for getting one-ups from birds. That's for sure. That's about to be my advice, Dynamite says. The movie's incredible during the boot camp part. The rest of it's meh. Mostly. Conga says, Kubrick movies are very hit or miss for me. I can't say that I've seen a whole lot. I've seen The Shining and 2001. Those might be the only Kubrick movies I've seen. The Shining is alright. I don't love it as much as everyone else seems to. I think it's alright, but, and 2001... I don't know, I've only seen it once, I don't remember it very well. I feel like I liked it well enough, but it was pretty slow in places. Is what I feel like I remember. Though I haven't seen it in probably 20 years, so... I was bored to tears with The Shining, Konga says. Watched it for the first time a couple weeks ago. I certainly wouldn't go that far with it in my estimation, but we all see things a bit differently. It made me laugh, which I do not think was the desired intent. I was just noticing parts of the song I never heard before that, like, really, like, sort of subtle in the background. It's interesting. Kind of haunting, actually. I'd like to hear that part just in isolation. I would try and mimic what it sounds like, but it goes way too fast. Hey Chozo, welcome back. I hope you found something delicious to eat. Yeah, I ran out of lives on stage 12. Found a good place to I found a good place to farm lives on that stage. It's not an activity that I really want to engage in all that often, but it did let me see a little bit further into the level than I otherwise would have been able to. You saw that part. Worth it, Loyal says. I don't know. I wasted a lot of those lives really quickly. It's hard to say that it was completely worth it. About a third of the lives I farmed, I think, were worth it. 2/3 of them were pretty much just thrown away. So mad. Dynamite says, Shining is alright, I suppose. 2001 is awful. Watching my laundry dry was a better plot. Kubrick was an incredibly talented visual director, Konga says. His films look beautiful, but my gosh, does his stuff get pretentious. I can see why a film studies class would love him. That's mostly what that's mostly what I think that I kind of remember about 2001, is that it's got really cool looking stuff, but it's really slow. I recall some of the space effects being rather cool, though. And there's like a laser light show near the end when they go to like Jupiter that lasts an eternity. I think that's where they go to, Jupiter. Oh. No, stop. A 1,000 film academics just shuddered in horror, Konga says. You know, Kubrick's fine and all, but he's no Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel. Imagine Super Mario Brothers directed by Kubrick. It would have been a vastly inferior film. I did enjoy Doctor Strangelove, Konga says. I have not seen that one. I think Strangelove is more to do with Peter Sellers playing most of the roles, Konga says. Clockwork Orange was like a Saw movie, but not physically. It was mentally gross instead. I did see a Clockwork Orange. I forgot about that one. Again, I don't remember it super well. I don't imagine that I would want to watch it again. Stanley had some personal issues, Konga says. Bummer. I got same Dynamite says, and then says, not me, I was agreeing about Kubrick. I followed. I feel like I got lucky there. I kind of fell off that top part really early. I'm always running when I don't want to, and then I can't run when I do want to. Snake level's a lot of fun. Thank you, Loyal. I would love to be able to earn the W for us. I'm not holding my breath. Except for when I play the Klinger Winger. I tend to hold my breath while I'm playing that. It's very difficult for me to decipher how the Toad's body is positioned in this little airplane. Like, I can't tell what are his legs and what are his arms. Two. Three. One. Two. Three. Four. Boy, that made my heart stop. Thank you for the wheel. Can't see yet who redeemed that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Master Tuesday. Welcome in, Tuesday. Excuse me. Happy Tuesday to you. And our guitar, welcome in. Great to see you. I did make it past level 11. I've beaten the Klinger Winger 3 times in total so far. I don't really know how I'm doing it. I'm just kind of getting lucky. So let's hope it keeps up. But we're gonna take a moment and spin this wheel. So yeah, I've seen stage 12 a few times now. Oh, I stretched and I hurt myself. Oh. I'll be okay. Oh. One of my muscles didn't want to stretch like the rest of them. Oh. Oh. All right. Oops. We got the Belizean heat. This is supposed to be the hottest sauce that has ever been on the wheel, but we tried it last night. I was underwhelmed. It says on the bottle, it says warning, heat level XXXX, must be strong to handle this sauce. But I think it's all talk. Marie Sharp's brand. Let me grab a cracker. It's the second time in a row you've rolled that sauce. It is. I think it landed in the exact same spot, too. It's 99% marketing. Alright, so we're going to go with an unusually large sample because the cracker I pulled out is already broken. But it's broken in a weird way so that it's really big. So I'll be real generous. Here we go. Whoa, it's hotter tonight. Okay, wow. That's more than I was expecting. Whoa. Do you think... I'm not a scientist. Do you think there's a thing about hot sauce where it becomes hotter after it's been exposed to air for a little while? I think when you open these bottles fresh, they take a while before they actually heat up. It really seems like that to me. That it needs a little oxygen before the spice wakes up. Because when we have them fresh, they don't taste anything like what that just tasted like. The sauce heard that I was talking smack and now it's out for revenge, Tuesday says. Oh, that was a... Woo! That was an adventure. Do they become ripe somehow? Yeah, I don't know. I need to look into that. I need to look into that phenomenon. Sparrow said, I've been feeling pretty exhausted from this week, so I fell asleep not long after you started streaming. I've been hearing things here and there. Well, welcome back to the world of the awake. Hot sauce is 99% marketing. I feel like hot sauce is all about the flavor for me, Loyal says. Fair enough. On that note, I'll warm up my sweet Thai chili wings and enjoy the blue cheese they came with. Sounds great, Argatar. I don't like blue cheese personally, but I would definitely go for a sweet Thai chili wing. Alright, let's get my big head out of the way and get back into the game. Boy, that was wild. That was wild. I'm not gonna underestimate that sauce anymore. It tricked me into letting my guard down with the first sample. It came back ready to rumble. Now that everyone's a little more awake and alert, let's go. No. I waited there for 100 years. I waited there for 100 years and that thing was stuck. And then when I finally moved, it came unstuck. What are the odds? I've never understood the appeal of legit hot sauce. It's like Bret Hart said, you're not supposed to actually hurt your opponent. Food should be the same, yeah. You know, it's like riding a roller coaster, Dynamite. It's a controlled risk-taking. That's the you know, there's a little thrill to it. And in the right context and, you know, amounts, it actually, you know, just legitimately just tastes really good to a lot of people. Hot sauce is amazing, Konga says. I'm inclined to agree personally. I think my love of spicy food, I think my interest in spicy food began when I was in 5th grade. I was on a field trip, and we were eating pizza, and one of my friends got me to use the shaker of red pepper flakes to put a bunch of red pepper flakes on one of my slices of pizza. I tried it, and the joke was on him, because then I fell in love with spicy food. Hey, James, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the 3-month-long first playthrough of Battletoads. Pizza with ghost pepper powder mixed into the sauce is quite amazing. I'd give it a try. Wings are dropped, under 10 minutes to chow time. Oh, you're making them fresh. Experimentation time with Robo Manus again. I mean, if I'm gonna learn to juggle him, I've got to try stuff. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that guy was up there. Well, I don't think my stay on top of him strat was complete rubbish, but it's definitely suboptimal. Are you at all interested in the new Diablo? I just finished the beta, and it looks like it'll be a lot of fun this summer. I've never played a Diablo game. Not super interested. They look, I've only, like, I really haven't seen that much from Diablo, but they look... I feel like I prefer games that are a bit more, athletic. A bit more active. The Diablo games look like you wander around a bit slowly for my tastes, and, you know, I like to be able to, you know, jump and move around and stuff. But I will say, I did play Gauntlet Legends on the Nintendo 64, and I don't know how similar they actually are, but Diablo looks very similar to Gauntlet Legends to me. And I did really like that, so... I could be mistaken. But I don't know that it would actually be for me. Is Diablo 4 in an isometric viewpoint? Like the other games? Or have they modernized the, like, camera? I'm Italian, but then again, I'm one of those snobby Italians, Dynamite says. No ranch, no hot sauce. Actually, no pizza at all, almost, if we're keeping it legit authentic. I was actually born in Italy. I'm not, you know, really Italian by ancestry, but I did have Italian citizenship for a long while as a child. Supposedly, I don't really have much. I don't really have memory of it. I'm not doubtful about where I was born. I'm doubtful. What I'm unclear on is the legalities and technicalities of, like, the nature of my early citizenship. Yeah, my parents are military. We didn't actually move around a whole lot, like a lot of military families do, though. Both of my parents got out of the service relatively shortly after I was born. So, like, the family moved around a bit after I was born, but I don't have any I don't have any memories of it. Understood, our guitar says. Number 4 is hard to jump into blind. not necessarily a bad thing, Zergling says. Americanized food is almost always way more unhealthy. A lot more story in Diablo. Certainly more buttons, yes. It is isometric viewpoint. Isometric games kind of drive me crazy. But then again, I'm thinking more of like isometric platformers and less like adventure games. Amen, welcome in. We're on run number 2 of the night. I've been streaming for a long time to only be on the second run. Where's the time gone? Finally gave Ghosts and Goblins a real go on the NES. How could a game be that difficult? I was in stage 3. Thinking those red winged demons were hacks. The Red Devil's pretty tough. And there's a lot of them on stage 3. That cheese really stretches, Loyal says. Yeah, all that time spent grinding lives. But if you made it to stage 3, that means you made it past the house with 100 big guys in it. And like that's one of the worst parts of the game, man. If you can make it through the big guy house, you can make it through everything in that game. I have faith in you. The second half of stage 2, the second half of stage 3, and then all of stage 5 and 6 are the hardest parts of the game. But they're all kind of equally hard. Firebrand is no joke. So they gave them their own game on the Game Boy, yeah. I haven't actually played any of those yet. The Gargoyles Quest, Demon's Crest series. I have 2 of them in my collection, and I know one of them's on the Switch. So I could play it there. They look kind of cool. I think I really like the Game Boy one. The NES one looks less interesting, and the Super Nintendo one looks cool, but I'm suspicious that it may actually be less fun than it appears. But I won't know until I try. I'll keep trying. I use Messin emulator since I'm too lazy to find my old NES cards in storage. Right on. I hope you stick with it. I hope you figure out a strategy that works for you. I got a couple things that I I got a couple things that I usually rely on to help get me through the game, but I'm not gonna give you unsolicited advice. So basically everything. I don't recall what that was in reference to, Dynamite. I read it too late after whatever it was in response to. My mental whiteboard has been wiped clean. Messin emulates SNES, NES, Game Boy, and PC Engine to near perfection. It's amazing. Oh, which levels are hard? Yeah. Basically everything. Yeah, that was quite the list. I actually find the second part of stage 3 to be not like it is one of the harder parts of the game, but it ranks low compared to the other parts for me. Because I'm so used to fighting the Red Devils now. Don't think too hard. I've been really enjoying the Mr. FPGA project. They replicate the hardware of arcades and consoles down to the chip trace level, super accurate. Yeah. One of my mods, Sparrow, had been kind of talking to me about those, the FPGA stuff. I don't fully understand it, but it is interesting. I might invest in something along those lines at some point. But what I really want though is a box like that. If I'm gonna get an emulation box like that, I want something that natively outputs in composite video. I need something that puts out video that can plug into my CRT, because I don't want to play it on a flat screen. There's too much input lag on flat screens for me. Only the first level is like okay, Min says. You'll get there. Ghouls and Ghosts is just so dark and sad of a feeling game, Dynamite says. It's not even worth it or rewarding, in my opinion, to beat, which I haven't. I hate to hear that, Dynamite. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is my favorite video game. And I love Ghosts and Goblins as well on the NES. Fantastic. They're the first 2 games that I ever played on the stream. It does output composite and S-Video natively, MK says. Oh. Welcome to the stream, MK. That's good to hear. That's the kind of thing I want. They have that. The analog board will send out VGA and accurately replicate composite video. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I want. I might have to do some more reconsidering. Time for me to hit the hay, Loyal says. I'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you for being here, Loyal. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Have a great weekend, my friend. I'll see you next week. I'm checking a video. It's what our guitar says. It outputs through VGA. I don't know if I can input that into my CRT without any sort of adapter. Hey Sparrow, welcome in. Is this about Mr.? Yeah, we're talking about the FPGA stuff. I was telling our guitar mentioned using it to play games, and I was telling everyone how you had talked to me about that a little bit. And I said that if I get if I get like a box like that, like an emulation box, I want it to have composite video out. is a feature that I need so I can plug it into my CRT. Because I don't like modern TV's input lag. I felt like it was going to taint your otherwise, quote, pure signal path. Hey, Shadow, welcome in. You got this. Thank you, Shadow. I've cleared it a couple times. We did it twice yesterday, and I've done it once tonight. I kind of did it twice tonight. I kind of got robbed on one of my runs. I got right to the very end, and it kind of robbed me, I feel like. I've already done too much damage with the C64 Mini, Sparrow says. Not sure if FPGA is any better than comfy software emulation. Couldn't care less about the tiny accuracy percentage. So any emulation that has to run on my computer is not going to do me any good because I can't play games and stream off of my laptop at the same time. That's never going to happen. Buddha Fingers, I don't know if I welcomed you in, but I'm very happy to have you here, of course. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Super Ghouls and Ghosts Dynamite on the SNES. That's my favorite video game. Is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. #1 all time. That's my favorite game. What did you do, Frownie? Someone replaced him with someone who can beat this level? Well, I'm not... Don't call me someone who can beat this level, Buddha Fingers. I'm someone who has beaten this level. Be awfully close. Victory! We did it! Oh. It's a never-ending nightmare. I got a pretty solid strategy for fighting this thing most of the time. I can't keep him pinned in the corner very well, but like I got the idea is, I think, solid. Nice! He didn't even take a single life from me! EverDrive works in PAL systems and will run NTSC ROMs on a PAL system, so it's like playing a lagged out game. Ah! Thank you for the trophies. I picked a bad time to read. Alright, let me get caught up here. I feel like I missed a lot of the chat. If I missed something that you've had to say, my apologies, friends. Oh, alright, okay, so, alright. I never beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, I didn't beat it for a long time. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a game I had as a kid, and I always liked the game. It really, like, became my favorite over the past, 10 years or so. I always liked it as a kid. I was never able to beat it. And then, I don't know, about 10 years ago or so, I finally went on a quest to make that complete. I came as close as you can possibly be to beating that game without ever doing it, though. And I just love it. It's kind of evergreen for me. It's got I've got good memories attached with it. I like the style of it. I like the gameplay and the physics, and it's just a lot of fun. At least you get to beat up the spiral afterward. Yeah, I didn't really look at it as a get-to situation the first time we pulled it off, though. Yeah, there was less get-to and more have-to. This level style was all the rage, wasn't it? That was big blag levels of cheese. I did. I did. I kept him over there the whole time. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, you have to beat 2 cycles to call it a win. So with Super Ghouls and Ghosts, my big problem was, you know, playing the game way back in the day with no internet and no one else who knew about the game to talk to me and help me out. I never understood the thing about the bracelet. Like, I knew you had to find the bracelet, but the way the game talks about it, and even the way the manual talks about it, it doesn't sound like it's a weapon that can appear in any chest. It sounds like it's a unique item hidden in one specific location in the game world. And so I played the game. I played Super Ghouls and Ghosts over and over and over again, searching for the place in the game where the bracelet might be hidden. And you know, on both loops, searching, and I was never able to find it. And there's even a hint. There's a hint in the instruction manual about the bracelet. It tells you to look out for fairies. And there are enemies that look like fairies in the game, so I thought it was talking about them and not the pointless decorative fairies that appear around the bracelet when it spawns. It was such an unhelpful hint. So I spent hours upon hours searching that game and somehow never came across the bracelet. You know, where it, I mean, I never came across it where I was looking for it because I was under all the wrong assumptions. But I never accidentally came across it the way you're supposed to, despite how much I played the game. So yeah, it took me forever. It wasn't until well into my adulthood that I finally had the idea to solve that mystery from my childhood. Hey, Alpha Gamer, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. I hope you are doing well today. Welcome to some Battletoads. If you're Frownie, you have to beat Ghosts and Goblins 3 cycles to call it a win. Only on New Year's Eve, Zergling. Yeah, the Maximo games I've never tried before. I do wish that there had been more Ghosts and Goblins games, of course. I heard that there was supposed to be a Ghosts and Goblins 64, but that it never materialized. Can I just say how impressive it is you're playing this level while talking about another one, given how difficult it looks, Sparrow says. Well, thank you, Sparrow. Trying to get caught up here, though. Alright. I actually have a video recording of the first time I beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts somewhere. I don't know where the file is, but I know it exists. Because I actually, the first time I beat it was actually on the PSP. But I got to the very end of the game and I knew I was gonna beat it, and so I set up a camera and did some guerrilla style videography to take footage of it, and I sent it to my sister. Because she was the only person I could think of who might care. Got me. No. No, you don't. Like the game causes the enemy to blow backward from your hits, but still manage to curve around the tower so he doesn't fall off. The tower has its own gravity. I don't know about this level, Dynamite. This one is taking me quite a while. Some of the like platforming that happens up ahead is shockingly unfriendly. He's related to Kirby. Yeah, I was calling him the Kirby Rhino the other night. 100%. 100%. How could you think of anyone else? Hey, Arkanoid Addict. Welcome in. Welcome to a little Battletoads progress. Whoa. This part doesn't... I was just here, and this part does not look familiar to me. This looks familiar to me. No, I couldn't grab the thing. Well, that's what happens when you don't grab... Oh my goodness, you go so far back. Arkanoid, nice game to be addicted to, Sparrow says. I don't know that I've ever properly played Arkanoid, aside from Arkanoid 2 on the Super NES. My cousin had that game. I don't remember the main game all that much. I just remember using the level editor to make super bogus maps for each other. Ooh. Basically, we would just make, you know, brick sets that were just the most obnoxious and tedious to clear out. The game comes to life if you can use a mouse, Sparrow says. If I see an Arkanoid machine in an arcade, Budafinger says, it's getting my money. It's got a button to fire or launch and a paddle wheel. I think I was on that platform. Ah! Alright, things are getting bad. I got an empty heart up there. That's making my heart empty. I'd really like to not reset the game again without at least, like, seeing, like, the boss of the stage. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I can dream, right? It's not gonna happen. And no, I'm not allowed to dream. Thank you for the palm, Sparrow. Wow, my stomach is rumbling. Maybe I had dinner a bit too early. You mean the level isn't the boss? I'm sure there's a boss at the top of the tower. We can't get all the way up there and not see a boss. Marble Madness machines had a trackball. Marble Madness is a... I wish I liked Marble Madness. It's a game I played a lot as a kid because one of my friends had it, and we would play it like whenever I was hanging out at his place. But boy, I've always been so terrible at it. Need to have something more significant with the chili sauce. So I was saying earlier, we had this. We had a pot roast dinner earlier. Jelly and I, and it was super delicious, and it was, you know, very substantial and filling. But we also had it really early in the afternoon, so. I've had time to begin to grow a little hungry again. You have to fight Bebop and Rocksteady at the top. I imagine I have to fight this guy at the top. It'd be nice to get some revenge on him. Oh, no. I thought it was safe to look away. I looked, I didn't see any enemies. Such a cruel level. I mean, I like it better than the Klinger Winger. fighting Jimmy and Bimmy up there. I'm gonna miss this spring. I didn't miss the spring. I think this guy is invincible. I think I'm just gonna have to platform while messing with this guy. He seems to not have a hitbox. Oh my goodness. This is the rudest thing ever. No! My plan was just run. It didn't go well. From the top, which is to say, from the bottom. It didn't even reach a checkpoint. Oh. No! I knew it was coming. Oh, I think we got some friends coming in. Just a moment, I'm being attacked by a rhinoceros. Hey, Jay, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming by, bringing your friends along. Welcome in, friends of Jay. We are playing Battletoads. I've never beaten this game before. I'm on the furthest level I've yet to be able to make it to, stage 12. The odds of success right now are pretty slim. I don't have a whole lot of lives, but if nothing else, we're gonna learn, you know, hopefully we're gonna learn how to, you know, how to clear more of the level and gain some wisdom and practice for our next attempt. What were you up to, Jay? How did your stream go? What were you doing? More Paper Mario? Have you finished the pro mode yet? If you want to take a moment to give Jay a follow, my friends, Jay has a very chill and comfy stream as well. He's a big Kirby and Paper Mario fan. Does a lot of Paper Mario randomized, and has lately been playing a pro mode version of the game. Just a rando. Gonna continue pro mode next week. Rando was a bleh at the end. Didn't feel like finishing it. I imagine that's, I've never played a randomized game. Well, that's not true. I played Bloodstained randomized once. But I have very little randomized experience. But I imagine that's a risky run, right? When the game is put together by chance rather than meticulous design. You're undoubtedly going to end up with some versions that are less worth playing than others. We have to call it a night. Our Guitar says, have a wonderful time. Frownie in chat. Keep rocking. Thank you for being here. Have a great rest of your night, Our Guitar. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you're well until I get to see you again. Oh, Dynamite's going to bed too. What a time to have to go to bed. I'm sorry I missed that. Good night, Dynamite. Sleep well, my friend. Thank you for your fine company. And we'll see you another time, hopefully very soon. Alright, now we have to look deep inside our hearts and decide. Well, hang on, we don't have to do that yet. Now, we have to look deep inside our hearts and decide, my friends. Is it worth it to stand here for 20 minutes to get 9 extra lives? We've already done this once before tonight. That's about how long it takes. It is a painful grind. 100% Jay says. Not like this, Conga says. Budafingers agrees with Conga? Question mark. Quick, put on the echo music. Not a bad idea. This is a song put together by Sparrow. It samples from Welcome to the Machine from Echo the Dolphin on Sega Genesis. Hey Cleef, welcome in. We're just taking a moment. I'm farming some lives. Welcome to the grind. gonna take about 20 minutes. Hey Sparrow, welcome back. Yes, we're listening to the Echo song because I'm farming. This is on the NES, Cleef. I'm playing on original hardware. I don't know if this game is available on the Switch or not. Yeah, I get an extra life for every 100k points. Sorry, it's I can smash the things, or I can read. I can't do them both. I'm terrible. Alright, back to it. It's much less interesting, but it's easier. It's a little easier with the sound cue from the game. To time consistently. It was Budafinger's idea. The reminded me to play your song. It's a good idea. Anytime we get stuck in a grind, I need to have that song at the ready. I don't feel like I often tend to end up in like farming / grinding situations very often though. I have a pretty strong tendency to avoid things like this in games. But after spending several weeks on the Klingerwinger, Battletoads has worn away some of my usual habits. Nothing's more humbling than being old and going back and playing NES games for the first time in decades, Min says. I actually feel like, for the most part, I'm better at games now than I was when I was young. Alright, we're getting there. 6 more lives. 6 more lives and we'll have it. I used to 1-credit Contra. I died in the first stage just now. All my muscle memory is gone. I mean, we all get rusty. We all get rusty. You know, I thought I was getting worse, but no, I'm definitely getting much better than I used to be when I was younger, Jay says. After I played the first Sonic, Sparrow says, I realized I am not better now. Well, but see, Sparrow, you played it, you dusted it off and played it one time. You have to think, like, you've got to, you know, there's definitely a de-rusting process that you have to go through. But I think, like, if you played it, you know, every night for a week, you probably very quickly pick it up again, and maybe even start to become better than you remember being. Hey VR, welcome in. How am I doing? Right now I'm doing okay. I'm farming some lives from these poison water drops. It's a little tedious, so I'm sorry I'm putting us through this. I have to admit, Sparrow says, I don't think I'd be capable of finishing this game, but I feel like I'm not alone there. I frequently feel like I'm not capable of finishing this game, Sparrow. I don't allow myself free time like that these days, Sparrow says. To which Jay says it is harder when you get older. I definitely get that. It's not an exploit if it's in the game. Well, it's a, you know, it's a little farming spot. I found it, you know, on my own, so I feel okay taking advantage of it. Not great. I don't usually like doing things like this in games, but I figure it's gonna maybe be worth it. Probably not. It wasn't. I've already done this once tonight, is the thing, and it wasn't worth it last time. Oh, look, these two guys, they're in sync this time. They were desynced last time. The one on the left ran a little earlier than the one on the right. But now it looks like they're basically in perfect unison. I'm better at certain types of games, adventure, RPG, strategy, and puzzle games where I need to think and analyze. I'm better as I get older, Min says. Oh, definitely for me. Definitely for me. I'm a little more observant, I'm a little more clever, and I'm a lot more patient with, you know, like puzzles and problems in games. Maybe I should fire up an emulator now and play some Sonic while watching you on the other screen, Sparrow says. Hey, if you don't have anything else you gotta do, if you don't have anything else you have to do at the moment, sounds like a good idea to me. after I, if I do eventually beat this, I think I want to go for a 1 credit clear of the game. So while I'm able to make use of this sort of cheesy spot right here now, it's gonna kind of be forced to be off limits to me later, so I might as well enjoy it, right? I can never play games like Shadowgate or Maniac Mansion as a kid. As an adult, I can solve them. Yeah, same here. Same here. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything like that at all. The only game I've ever 1cc'd is Puzzle Bobble 1, and that was original arcade hardware, JSIS. I would have thought for sure you had 1cc'd at least some of the Kirby games. I don't think I've ever played Puzzle Bobble. I think I would be hopeless to 1cc any game on arcade machine. I'm so uncomfortable with arcade joysticks. I meant arcade games only. Otherwise, definitely 1cc more than that. I thought so. Like I said, I thought at least the Kirby games. Undoubtedly others. All the games that I really like to, like do challenges of and stuff like that are arcade style games. But I don't really like playing any of them in their actual arcade versions. This is original hardware, man. Someone asked that a moment ago if this was on the Switch Online, but I don't actually know if it's available on there. But nope, we're using a real cartridge, real NES, real CRT. All the old stuff. I'm lucky enough to have it. So we're making use of it. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Hope you've got a delicious breakfast, and coffee is always a treat. Oh, I missed. We're getting there, my friends. This is an awful way to spend your time. Six strat. I never thought of this one, Shadow says. Thank you. It's super tedious. I'd probably be... I feel like in some ways I'd be better off if I hadn't thought of it. I wouldn't be putting us through this. When I think back to NES, Min says, my favorite game was Gradius. I remember that being one game I loved to play, but was terrible at. I just kept at it. My favorite NES game was probably Mario Brothers 3 as a kid. My favorite Super Nintendo game probably changed a whole lot. I imagine it changed a whole lot when I was a kid. Whatever gets the job done. I came from the 70s arcades and the 2600, so obviously I love 2D shooters. NES had a bunch of great ones. So I started out on the Commodore 64, and I mean, I played a little bit of like a lot of different types of games, like because like Donkey Kong is a platformer, Gyrus is a shooting game, but like Ghostbusters is what kind of game is Ghostbusters? I don't even know how to classify that. Dino Eggs is a platformer. Congo Bongo is a platformer. Jungle Hunt's a platformer. A business... Ghostbusters is a business sim. Jank, Shadow Archon says. Hey, Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I'm back here again. I've actually gotten here twice tonight. And I've actually done this, I'm farming lives right now. And I've actually done this, this life farming twice already, too. It takes 20 minutes. I don't think it's worth it. We need to get Frownie a PS4, Chozo Brain says. Why is that? So I can play Ghostbusters in high definition? What were you playing tonight, Angelus? How did your stream go? And we have another raid. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I'm the worst host imaginable because I know that I've had you here before, but I also think I'm gonna blunder your name. Is it Blard? I'm sorry. I know I've been corrected on this before. But I do really appreciate you coming by, and welcome into your friends as well. We're on stage 12 of Battletoads. I've never beaten this game before. This stage is the furthest I've seen. Farming lives. It's a pretty cheap, cheesy strat, but I'm desperate. Tell us about your stream, though. What were you up to, and how did it go? I stayed up too late. Luard. Thank you for that. I need to sleep before I pass out. I'm gonna be quick. I hope your stream goes amazing. No worries. No worries. Get some undoubtedly well-deserved rest. Sleep well and have a wonderful weekend. Playing Plan B, Terraform. It was good. Best I can say, my brain's in deep fried mode. Well, thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your night. Sleep well. Have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully I'll be able to see you again sometime. Angela said, encountered... more Silent Hill 2. Encountered Pyramid Head tonight. Hopefully you survived the encounter, Angelus. I don't know if I ever really understood what that Pyramid Head guy was supposed to be all about. He certainly caused me a lot of difficulties, particularly early on. Oh, for the Souls and Souls-like games. Yeah, we'll get to those. We'll get to those, Chozo. No rush. I think we decided I'm gonna do New Game Plus and Dark Souls 1 first, and then we'll see about moving on with the series. But I'm gonna take care of a couple other types of games along the way first. Alright, we did it, my friends. I farmed all the lives. Now I can immediately begin to lose them. This is exactly what happened to me last time. I farmed all those lives. That green guy took one, and then the red guy took another. Immediately. Am I actually playing, or are we just watching a recording of the previous run? That was identical to what happened before. I mean, it might be a little tedious, Angelus, saving after every single action, but I mean, it's certainly better than losing progress, right? Sometimes that's just the way you have to play. Passing out, though I must stay awake to see if Frownie does this, Chozo says. I mean, I can spoil it for you, Chozo. I don't think I'm gonna succeed. I might be wrong, but I've got a bad feeling about my... Now see, that's just not right. I've got a very bad feeling about my chances for success. It'd be nice if the lives that I earned lasted for at least as long as it took to farm them. Wouldn't that be nice? Never hurts to play safe, Shadow says. Save early, save often. No! No! Everything is terrible. Last night I fired up Metroid Prime Remastered on my Switch. Oh boy, does that game look good. I recommend, Min says. I haven't played that one. I would like to. But I think I'm gonna play... I have it for the GameCube and the Wii, so I'm gonna play one of the older releases, I think, when I get around to it. Love the GameCube. Love the GameCube. But Prime does run better on the Wii. There is the issue of the motion controls, though. I don't know if they're optional in the Wii version or not. GameCube version is awesome. Played that on the Dolphin emulator a few times, Min says. You can plug your GameCube controller right into the Wii and be good. Nice. Oh, but the Wii version that I have is on the Wii U. It's a digital copy. Oh, you're talking about playing the GameCube disc. Okay. In the Wii. Yeah. I thought you... See, I was talking about the actual Wii version of the game with added motion controls. And whatever other differences they may have made. I play all of my GameCube games on the Wii. It's just more convenient to use the Wii than my GameCube. My GameCube is really just a Game Boy machine. I use it for the Game Boy player, but I use the Wii for all of my actual GameCube games. Oh, and Angelus, that guy up there, you'll see how I handle him. Hopefully, if I am able to do it right. I heard tell that when they developed Prime, they had to put the GameCube in a freezer. It's one way to cool your console down. Excuse me. It certainly pushed the GameCube to its limits. How much harder was Metroid Prime 2 on the console then? I'm lined up really badly. I remember when Metroid Prime 1 came out. Welcome in, my Lexi. Thinking, we've hit the limit of video game graphics. This will never age. I kind of still feel like that. Graphics have certainly improved, but I don't think they've improved that much. I feel like there is a more dramatic leap from the Nintendo 64 to the GameCube than from, like, the PlayStation 2 to now. Diminishing returns, yeah. I mean, I feel like, you know, Mario Sunshine looks so much better than Mario 64, but there's nothing that, like, is equal. But, like, if I look at Shadow of the Colossus, I haven't seen anything that looks like, percentage-wise, as improved over Shadow of the Colossus on the PlayStation 2 than, like, you know, that equals the jump that happened between those two Mario games. Ah! PS2 era 3D games still look great, Min says. I got lucky there. I jumped way, way too early. So this is what you do about this guy, Angelus. You just grab onto this pole and wait for him to go away. I failed to do that before. People were asking me during the stream if I wanted hints because I was stuck, but I didn't see them till after my stream had ended, but that's okay because I figured it out without help. Right on. I believe Silent Hill 2, if I remember right, it has an option for setting the difficulty level of the puzzles in the game. I think I played through on normal puzzles. I would be interested to play again, though, and set the puzzle difficulty higher. I wouldn't actually want to set, like, the combat difficulty higher, I don't think. Because I didn't really enjoy, like, that aspect of the game. But I'd be interested in setting the puzzle difficulty higher. I don't know, you know, if it'd make a difference having already played the game and seen an easier version of the puzzles. But, you know, maybe after a long time when I've sufficiently forgotten the game. For NES, Battletoads and everything it does is truly impressive, Shadow says. It's a very well put together game. This rotating tower is really a spectacle. Alright, here we are again. This is the furthest I've made it. Is to this, gold cloud. No! Who is my least favorite part of anything right now. Forcing me to rush blind up through a bunch of platforms and springs. You have to admire the skill of this torture device. I forgot how that part worked. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna farm those lives again. I'm sorry if that's disappointing to everyone who wanted to watch me stand in place for 20 minutes, but I just can't. I just can't do it. I'm just gonna have to get good at the level. I don't mind the live farming. It lets me take care of things in the kitchen without missing anything. It's gotta be driving people crazy. It's gotta be driving people crazy. It's such a long time to stand in place. And then I just waste all the lives anyway. I am amazed I'm not dead. And I don't mind you. All right. Maybe I'm. Maybe if I get up there with a stick, then fine. We'll get some lives. It's quicker than restarting. But it's much less interesting than restarting. You know, if I play it from the top, at least I'm like, you know, playing other stuff and having some fun and not just standing in place. But you make some good points. I know he's here. I don't have the stick. I might not be able to farm any lives. I'll be able to try, but I don't know if I can break those things with my fist. Or stop them where I need to stop them. But I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm dead. When I first played Shovel Knight, I thought we finally made it back to the glory days of 2D platforming. I still haven't completed a playthrough of Shovel Knight. I've played a couple levels of it. It's really good. But I haven't gotten around to finishing it. There are a lot of good 2D platformers out there, though. They're still being made. It beats watching me die on the Clinger Winger. But Budafingers, don't you want me to get good at the Clinger Winger to where I can clear it on every attempt? I've had conversations on the topic of 2D platformers if they peaked with the NES, SNES. Do you think that's all nostalgia? Would you consider any new platformers on the level of some of those 8 and 16-bit classics? My go-to answer for that, Min, is Kaze and the Wild Masks. That is a phenomenal 16-bit platformer. And Super Cyborg is really good, too. It's a Contra-style game. I mean, it basically is a Super C ripoff, but it's amazing. But I guess to be fair, both of the games I mentioned, Kaze Kaze is heavily inspired by Donkey Kong Country 2, and Super Cyborg is heavily inspired by Super C, so maybe they don't count because they're not very original, but they're still great. Shovel Knight, what I played of it was really good. Super Meat Boy and Celeste are both really good. And they're not super like things that have come before them. Celeste is a lot like Super Meat Boy, but not a tremendous deal. Cuphead is the one that comes to mind, Conga says. Cuphead is amazing. I love Cuphead. That's a fun game. My idea of let's play some Sonic turned into let's see if I can add a custom text-to-speech to stream elements, Sparrow said. Shovel Knight is rad. I tore through that game with a hunger. Was exactly what I wanted, Buddhafinger says. When I thought about it though, Shovel Knight took his inspiration from DuckTales and Mega Man. So is it actually as good as those games? I mean... DuckTales and Mega Man are really good games, but they're not perfectly flawless masterpieces. They do have, they do have problems. Cyber Shadow's a 2D platformer game I played recently that I thought was as good as the classics. I've heard that one's good. Pizza Tower's incredibly good, my Lexi says. Cyber Shadow's way better than it has any right to be. I really, really hate when I don't get the height I need. Have a Nice Death is supposed to be great. I haven't seen anything about that one yet. Vengeful Guardian Moon Knight was also a good retro-style platformer. Enjoyed my stream of it, VR says. Pizza Tower solid. Alternately ripping my hair out and having fun. Uh-oh. I'm amazed that I saved that situation, because I did that wrong. That, I shouldn't... I should not have been able to salvage that. Robbed. Robbed. Oh, I missed I read part of a comment, didn't finish it. This is still fresh, Budafinger said. I won't like it forever. You haven't beat the Klingerwinger 10 times yet, right? This is true. I've beaten the Klingerwinger 4 times. I've beaten it 4 times, and I got robbed at the end once. Death's Door, Jay says. Isometric Zelda-like, where you play as a crow? That game's pretty amazing. One of my favorite playthroughs of 2021. It's too bad I don't have an ink pen. I should be writing some of these games down. What did you figure out about the Klingerwinger anyway? All of a sudden you got it? Nothing, Budafingers. That's why I said I don't count myself as someone who can do the Klingerwinger, because I don't know what I've done. I can't tell you what I've been doing differently. I've been, like, the weirdest thing that may be, like, part of it is I feel like I've been playing I've been playing it real, like, lazily. Well, I can't farm lives again because of that. Bogus cloud. I don't know why. I don't know why I just go through him sometimes. That's so terrible. I don't like this at all. Get this game out of here. I can't take it. Thank you for the wheel, Budafingers. I guess we'll get to see. I guess we'll get to see what happens when I try the Klingerwinger again. I try to split my gaming time 50-50 between old games and new stuff, Min says. It's the only way I can keep sane with my backlog. Thank you for the GG. Alright, let's give a spin of the wheel. Something is wrong with the wheel. It lands in the same spot every time now. Hey, cool. We have a raid coming in. We'll take a moment. So we've made our choice on the wheel. We'll sample it after we welcome everybody in. Blag the Ripper, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you tonight? What were you getting up to on your stream, and how did it go for you? I'd love to hear. Looks like you're playing Bucky O'Hare. Is that a that's a Sunsoft game, right? I haven't played that one yet myself, but I hear it's really good. I'm going to click through and check out your page for a moment. I like to play retro games. Sometimes I do okay at them. I love that description. I relate to that description. Sometimes I do okay at them. I'm going to give you a follow, friend. It's a Konami game. My mistake. I haven't actually played it yet. Boy, I love some Konami games, though. Castlevania, Contra. Good stuff. So I'll probably like it. You were racing in the game. Right on. I hope you did well. So I've just spun this wheel here. It's got a bunch of different spicy foods on it. We landed on the Belizean Heat hot sauce. I've gotten this sauce 3 times in a row. Something is wrong with this wheel. It's Marie Sharp's brand. It's it says I read this every time. It says warning, heat level XXXX. Must be strong to handle this sauce. And my first impression, the first time I tried it, my first impression of it was that it was not very powerful. But I had some of it a couple hours ago, and it kind of turned me inside out. So now I don't know what to think of it. Heat level 30. 40, it's 4 X's. Lost the race, but it was fun. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? I've been working on Battletoads here for a long time now. I've never beaten it. This is my 3-month-long first playthrough of Battletoads. I've finally been able to make it up to level 12 a couple times. I was stuck on level 11 for weeks. But I'm getting a little better at making it to 12 every now and then. So, you know, progress is slowly but surely happening. And we're about to take it from the top and start another run. But I'm gonna have this hot sauce first. Pile it on very generously. I've got a wheat cracker here is what I'm using as my delivery method. Here we go. Here we go. Another raid. Welcome in, Rocket Sauna. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. I just ate a half a tablespoon of hot sauce. Oh, I'm burning up on the inside. It may take a moment before I'm really with you. Oh my goodness. I hope you are well tonight. Thank you for coming along. Rocket Sauna, you were racing Blog, right? In the Bucky O'Hare? Was it 1v1? Was it 1v1? Meaning you were the winner tonight, or were there other parties involved as well? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm almost okay now. Who else do we have here? Nintendo, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. The Dead Guy, welcome in. Great to have you here. How do you play live? Thank you for coming along. Thank you. I hope you're all having a wonderful time. Me and Blaggy were racing. We might have conspired on who to raid. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. How do you play live was in the races too? Oh, I like your Pokemon stuffies. Tell me that's a Bulbasaur there too. Yeah, Bulbasaur's on the far left. Behind. It's kind of hard to see. I'm sorry. I've got the 4 starters from Gen 1. And I've got Teddy Ursa and Eevee and Jigglypuff. And I've got a Piplup as well. They're made of corduroy. I don't know if you can see like the lines in the fabric. And something about the corduroy material being made of that, they make them feel very nostalgic to me. It has a, I don't know, I never had a corduroy Pokemon back in the day, but they give me an old-timey sort of feel. I really like them. Thank you for the follows, Blaggy and Dead Guy. Thank you for coming on board with us. Certainly appreciate that. I was going to say Frownie may take a moment to greet you while he voluntarily burns his esophagus. Yeah. Gotta turn myself inside out. Awesome couch and blanket. Thank you. How do you play? I'm trying to go for sort of a comfy, sort of cozy vibe here at the stream. So, yeah, I want to just hang out on my couch, have a good time, suffer through some games. I too have a Bulbasaur behind my couch. And I have a couch with a blanket. I feel like we're old friends already. Thank you. That's so nice. Wasn't there an animated stuffed teddy called Corduroy? I'm not sure, Sparrow. I never had such a bear if there did exist one. I need to click through to Rocket Sauna's page and drop a follow real quick. I definitely like to try my best to check out, fellow streamers who raid our channel. I'm not always great about it, especially if our streaming times overlap, but the follow makes it much more likely, so I'm definitely going to come on board with you here. Rocket Sauna plays retro games on the couch with an old tube TV. That's the only way to do it. Yep, I've got the CRT TV as well. Filthy Casual mixed with Mega Man 2 and Bucky O'Hare speedruns. Nice. Mega Man 2 I've only ever beaten once. Mega Man 1 is my favorite Mega Man game. But you need to put an asterisk by that because it's really the one that it's the only one I've played more than once. Friday nights, my friends come over to play. Feel free to chat or lurk. I appreciate you dropping in. Please note, I will make you play Bucky O'Hare. Alright, let me get my big head out of the way, and we can start playing some games again here. I think it was a kid's book and eventually a TV series. Corduroy? There was a bear called Corduroy. Sounds very familiar, Rocket Sana says. Grew up with the Mega Man games. So I didn't really like the Mega Man games when I was a kid. I'm a latecomer to them. I really like them now. Particularly the NES ones. I haven't played all of them through yet. And especially the later games. I've done 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and X are the Mega Man games that I've actually beaten. And we've done all of those on the stream except 2. But I would rent them when I was a kid, but I don't know if they were too hard or... I just never got into them. It took a long time for them to click with me. But thank goodness they did. That is accurate. I played Bucky because of Rocket. How do you play says? Also, good luck on the Battletoads. Thank you, thank you. You got to play 3. That was my first one. Yeah, it's the only one I haven't done yet on the NES. We're definitely gonna do it. And my favorite by no coincidence, Mega Man 5 on the NES is actually my wife. Her favorite video game is her all-time favorite video game is Mega Man 5. So I need to play that one more, too. I'm going to press some buttons while we talk. You have a solid wife, sir. Thank you. I tend to think so. So, for those just coming into the stream, let me give my little welcome speech. Thank you one more time. Thank you, Raiders, for coming in, and everybody who's now... hanging out with us, checking out what we do here. I really appreciate you coming by the stream. I am Frownie, of course. I stream several nights a week. We start up around 11 p.m. Central Time and go until question marks. Usually for about 5 to 7 hours. I'm a retro guy. Anything from the Commodore 64 to PlayStation 2 is likely to be on the table, with occasional new games on the Switch mixed in there as well. NES to N64 is my real sweet spot, though. I prioritize very strictly blind first playthroughs of video games, so I'm frequently confused and struggling. And my first playthroughs tend to be long and messy and very, very difficult. But the victories that come with this process are usually tremendous, so it's all worth it in the end. When there are games I'm more familiar with. I really like brutally difficult arcade-style platformers, Contra, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Castlevania, games like that. I try to do challenge runs of a lot of games like that. We've got a list of the ones we've accomplished, mostly deathless runs, sometimes damageless or no items or something like that as well. On the About page, you can see the challenges we've done if you're interested. And I really like jank, broken trash games. I have a tendency to throw on pretty dubious quality plug-and-play games and licensed games. We've done little marathons of like E.T. titles, Scooby-Doo, Powerpuff Girls, Tasmanian Devil, and I try to play them all the way through to credits. Like, we don't sample the jank, we dive in. And I try to take everything we play to credits. And if it's really terrible, I might just end up 100%ing it. It's supposed to be like a, I aim for sort of a comfy, cozy type stream. Most of everything you hear and see out of me is going to be kept pretty family friendly. Though I do play M-rated games sometimes. And yeah, everybody gets to relax, have a good time, and enjoy watching me suffer and struggle and cry my way through games that are way too hard for me. I'm usually playing on old hardware. I like collecting, physical retro games, and I'm pretty lucky. I got into the retro collecting really early when it was actually affordable. And so I've got a pretty nice collection of physical stuff, and I use it as often as I possibly can. And we try to go through things as legit as possible, right? Because the old hardware means there's no save states, there's no rewinding. I'm not really big on using like cheats and tricks and glitches and stuff. It's pretty much all casual strats, and when I game over, I gotta start again from the top, so... Battletoads has been really rough. I've been working on this one for a long time. But who knows, tonight might be the night. Jelly is awesome, Sparrow says. No warps, no warps. I don't even know where the warps are, Rocket Sauna. I've never found a warp. And because of my blind policy, no one's allowed to tell me, so I don't even know where they are. I couldn't use them if I wanted to. But I like doing everything the hard way, so it's, sometimes it's a grind. Sometimes things get repetitive around here, but it's all for that classic trapped in the 80s pre-internet experience. We're playing Battletoads, Army Amphibians. Oh, I'm doing bad. I'm doing bad. Have you heard the good word of Bucky O'Hare? I've heard that it's good, Rocket Sauna. I've never played it, though, myself. It's actually one I sadly don't own a copy of yet. Here we go. Is it a challenging game? Is Bucky O'Hare? Because that's one thing I haven't really heard. What's the difficulty level of it like? Is it brutal and torturous? If you can do ghouls and ghosts, you can do this, my Lexi says. I hope to someday. I was really hopeless for a while. Things are finally looking up a little bit. Look for a Bucky cart, but it's expensive. It's a shame. A friend of mine and I attempted this about 14 years ago as the game we hadn't finished as kids. We got close, last level close, but never beaten it. Were you playing 2-player? Or you're taking turns? Or you're both working on it individually? I don't know if I said thank you. How do you play live? But thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate that. Bucky O'Hare is unfortunately a very expensive game on the secondary market. It's similar to Mega Man. Very challenging first play, with unlimited continues and generous save places. Right on. I like a challenging game. It's a rough first play. Unlimited continues and lots of checkpoints. Right on. Just single 2 players impossible. That's what I've heard. I've heard that I've heard this game is even more of a nightmare with 2 people. I'm almost always riding solo though, so I don't know if I'll ever have the 2-player experience. The 1-player experience is bad enough. So I started playing this in the last week of December was the first time I put it on. And I've been playing it about once or twice a week since then. There was 1 week in February where I played it every night. And last week and this week, I played it every night. But the rest of the time, it's been once or twice a week. And I was doing okay. Like, I was usually, like, getting to a new level every other night or so. And then I got up to level 9. And I was stuck at level 9 for a couple weeks. That was the furthest I could get. I just kept, you know, grinding away, and I eventually beat level 9. Ugh. Picked a bad time to look away, huh? And then level 10 wasn't that bad. And then I got to level 11, the Klinger Winger. And I was stuck there for, it had to be a month. An entire month where I could not get any further than the Klinger Winger. And I beat it for the very first time last night. And I've beaten it a couple times tonight. I beat it twice last night, and I've beaten it twice tonight. So far. So, fingers crossed. I don't feel like I've gotten any smarter, so I don't know why I'm beating it. I don't know what I'm doing differently. Other than getting luckier. But fingers crossed we'll beat it again. Stage 12 is my PB. I really like, you know, to have that victory. There's a chance, you know. Any run could be the run now. But you'll hopefully see that I'm pretty decent at the first 10 stages of the game, because I've made I have to have made, you know, at least 100 runs by now. I feel like I picked up almost everything in the game pretty quickly, though. You know, I didn't first try any of the levels or anything like that. But I didn't get, you know, I wasn't stuck for nights and nights and nights, except for stage 9 and stage 11. Ooh. Just do 1 player, 2 controllers, my Alexi says. Yeah, I'll control one Battletoad with my feet. Oh, that's no way to play. It's a fun game. Like, it's been a struggle and it's been a nightmare, but like, it's also genuinely fun. Like, after you know, start to figure out different parts of the game and begin to move through it a bit more fluidly, especially. Hey, Cleef, welcome back. I got all those lives. I was farming, Cleef, but I still game overed. So we're way back at the start of the game now. Well, stage 4. Oh no. Klinger Winger's a rough one. It is devastating. Devastating. That level has torn me apart. I used to rent this as a kid, but I never took it that far. The variation and game mechanics are nice, well programmed. Yeah, it's a It's an interesting game because it does a lot of different things, and it does them all pretty well. Usually a game that has this much variety really falls flat on its face in a lot of areas. I mean, there are definitely parts that are, like, rough, but for the most part, despite how much it does everything pretty well. I know a guy who did actual one-player, two-controller speedruns. He played with the controllers back-to-back, so his thumbs were the top controller, and his other fingers were the back one. That's wild. I don't think I would ever have the coordination for something like that. This game reminds me of a Sega game, Super Mario. There is a Sega version of Battletoads. I haven't checked it out yet because I want to beat this one first, but I do plan to try and beat the Sega version as well. It's got to be easy after this, right? It can't possibly be harder. Works well enough as long as you have both characters do the same thing. You just kind of pincer the same button on both controllers. Okay. Maybe when I get to the point where I'm running through Battletoads deathless, I'll start thinking about adding a second controller into the mix. Let me hit the deathless point first. Super Mario will be nice here. I do love my Super Mario games. It'd certainly be nice to have some of Mario's abilities for a few of these areas. I wouldn't mind having firepower for some of these enemies. Or being able to fly with a cape over some of these sections. No. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, never mind. I was worried I lost my stick. I can't cheese him if I lose the stick. There we go. Oh, no. I'm so bad. This is a very ugly run. My apologies, friends. Alright, well, I lost the stick. I gotta fight him. I don't think I can pick it up again. I gotta fight him the old-fashioned way. Hey, welcome to the stream, my new friend. Thank you for the follow. Certainly appreciate you coming on board with us. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're doomed. Apology is not accepted. How dare you? Well, you know. I don't remember how to fight him without cheesing him. It's been too long. Oh, I can't believe I did so poorly against this guy. He's such a chump. Welcome back, Arkanoid Addict. It's heartbreaking. This guy is the easiest boss in the game, and he has just completely wrecked me. It's like dying repeatedly to the first Goomba in Mario Brothers 1. It hurts so much to be so brutalized by that boss. I can't believe it. This part here, I expect to die. This here is no surprise. Oh my goodness. I'm never gonna recover from that beating. I saw you earlier in the tower, so you have learned the Klingerwinger. Arkanoid Addict, I would not be so bold as to say I've learned the Klingerwinger. I would say I've gotten lucky and passed it a couple times by accident. I think learned is an overstatement. It's like getting knocked down twice by Glass Joe. It really was Zergling. Oh, that was horrific. Slowly learning it, yeah. Yeah, I would be willing to say I might be slowly learning it, but I really don't want to press my luck and say that I can clear it because I really don't know. I don't know. So the attempts where I'm successful, I don't really know what I'm doing differently. I don't know why it works so much better. My strategy lately has been to try and play it very relaxed. If I play the Klingerwinger, like, very lazily, very relaxed and lazily, I seem to do better, though. So really, like, that's my strategy, is to try to not care. And play as... and be laid back about it. Push your luck, tempt fate. Kick fate's teeth in when it comes to punish your hubris. I don't know, my Lexi. I try not to pick on people who are bigger than me. I didn't think I did that right. Oh. Tempting fate is fun. Fate's too big. Fate will squash me like a bug. I missed my jump. I missed my jump. That's just what fate wants you to think. Mission accomplished. Well done, fate. Oh no, there's more of these guys. I would feel like I always forget about them. It's very, very sad to have so many empty hearts up there so early in the game. I'm feeling overwhelming distress. I didn't think I was gonna make the last one. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, let me take a moment here real quick. I'm gonna split my VOD to keep the file size small.